Good morning, everyone. It's Sparks here, back for more Final Fantasy. Last time around, we set foot on the moon, and we're going to be doing more exploring there in just a moment. Just need to do the start stream message. And I haven't done self promo in other channels in ages because it doesn't feel like it's doing anything. But by all means, people, tell your friends to come and watch me live because we really want to get more live viewers. Anyways. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba. Oh, right, sorry. I was using my controller there, but then remembered I don't have the hotbar set up for my controller. I do need to mess around with that a bit later. We're playing as Summoner. This has been the class I chose to focus on. Because it gives me multiple options for certain things. Where, when, how long. Okay, so we just need to keep speaking to these spirits as we make our way to the broken sword. Was it truly so long ago? Yeah, it's been a while since you guys have walked the earth. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured, helped it grow with our will, our creations. And then the star decided, fuck you. What else is new? We do really need to repair that. We can't explore right now because of lack of ability to. We were the star's beating heart. It's life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? No. I don't. I was... As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. Whoa, hello. He's a cute doggo, friend. I want one. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It wants me to follow it. Yeah. Okay. Follow lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Will do. Oh shit. Good, it's leaving. Oh. I didn't see this path earlier when I was trying to explore. Interesting. It was obviously still there, I just didn't notice it. The ether compass says that there's something to the east. Northeast now. Just keep following the doggo. We'll find something for the compass soon, I'm sure. It says northeast. We'll go exploring to the northeast later. Ah, the dog is guiding us to more of these spirits. Me and the star were fulfilled, wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? There we go. Come on. Oops. Ruby catastrophe, go! Hi there. I know it's sad that your world is gone, but... While days taught us to fear a death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. Oh, these poor spirits. Through your face, all is silent and still around the numbing brand. Hi there. Yep, just keep following. Try and avoid running into enemies if we can. I'd rather not have to fight anything. But the doggo is making that very hard. But I can't hate it. I mean, look at it. It's so shiny. Dog friend. Boo ba doo boo boo. Ba da ba ba da 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 da. Oh, right. I forgot to check the compass. Still northeast, but we're a lot closer. I'll check it before we talk to the doggo for the next time. Oh, this is the mission complete. I'm just gonna go get that. It's to the northeast. We're getting there. God damn it, is across another gap? It is. Wait, no. It's to the east. I see it! But is it across another gap that we can't jump across? That is the question. The answer is yes. It looks like the only way to that is by continuing to follow the story. So we'll have to wait. Which is a shame. I'd hope we'd be able to just continue. We need to fix these swords, though. Magical swords. Another cutscene. Who are we talking to now, I wonder? Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. Jeez, that's a lot of ghosts. To live and love again. Become one with a star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. God, this is creepy being surrounded by all these ghosts. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Whoa, where are they going? Okay, they're all fading away. Who's this? Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We'll meet again, Hyphelodius. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Wow, we're meeting him in person instead of just a shade. Emma Selk created shade in my likeness. Not only me, but all of Amarot? I'm very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory, the plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac, or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Oh no. Is that the last seal breaking? More new arrivals. Though, found out now. That color I know. Another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By my way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Damn. Shall we? A dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Cry havoc and let's slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. The dog nudged you with his nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Okay. Oh! You can fly! Well, that is delightful. I imagine there's a way to get to that area on foot. Yeah, there it is. I see it. But he's taking us somewhere else entirely. I should have walked over there and grabbed that. Actually, it doesn't look like I could have grabbed it. I have no idea how to navigate most of this area. It's weird. Nope. Damn it! We failed.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph.
God damn it.
Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Oh, this is a problem.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
Oh god, is he gonna try and take Elidibus's place? That's Zodiac's heart.
Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
Oh god.
Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
Yep.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno and dance among the ashes.
Wow.
Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm wielding a book against you.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
You better be, you bitch.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Uh-huh. Oh! Because of course! He's throwing himself at a Zodiark. I honestly was expecting that. Though, I was assuming he'd do something more dramatic, like just straight up jump in. But falling backwards slowly, it works too. Ooh, what's happening? Where are we? Seriously, where the fuck are we now? We are the savior. Oh, delightful. Yeah, the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. Jeez, all these different masks we are. Oh god, Fandaniel is fused with Zodiark.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Nope. No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. Ooh, what's happening? Our crystal.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Is it us?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
Is this the original?
Don't you think so, Hades?
That's either the soul we just interacted with, or that was a Zem. Either way. Whoa, where are we? Whoa.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
So that's Zodiark, huh?
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. The dark inside, now accessible. What level is it? It is a level 83 dungeon. Or trial. The first trial we faced as part of this. And it's a level 83, so we'll do it as summoner. Woof, here we go. Should be fun. Just gotta wait for it now. This is gonna be fun. I mean, we can see the boss we're gonna be fighting right in front of us. And we're summoning our friends. 7 people who will aid us in this battle. Because that's our special power from Azem. It might be 11 minutes before this pops, though. The annoying thing is, there's nothing... The only thing for me to do, really, is to explore a little. Right, there is a bridge across this gap, or somewhere there. Yeah, we'll just explore while we're waiting for this to pop. It might be a while, though. Even though this is one of the newest bits of content, at this stage, most people have already played it, so there isn't huge demand. I say huge demand because that's not saying there's no demand. Huh. Okay. How do I get to that, then? The only way I can think of is to jump to it. But I need a point that's either the same height or lower to do that. Or, sorry, not the same height or lower. Same height or higher. I think there was something like that on the other side, so I'm going to go back that way. It is interesting that we're only at level 83 and we're already fighting Zodiark. I thought he'd be a much later point in the expansion. Like maybe the final boss of the entire expansion. So it's interesting to see him at this point. I'm trying to work out where I can jump across from. Or if there's another point. Okay, so we can't jump across. How do we get up there, then? seriously. There's a lot of exploration I want to do. But it's figuring out how to get to the areas I need to. I'm just gonna quickly look up where the, let's see. Ether currents moon. Okay. Alright, so we can't get any more in Labyrinthus until later. We can't get any more in Thavnir until later. We've got all the ones in Garlemald. We're in Mare Lantarum right now. I don't think I can get to any of them until later. Like, I'm looking at the, at a map for it, and it does look as if all of them will be accessible later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. But I can't see an obvious path to the rest of them. It looks like we're going to be teleported around a bit. And that's how we'll get to the remaining ones. Which is mildly frustrating, and that's how we're getting to them. But, I guess it could be worse. It just means we're gonna have to wait until the story takes us where we need to go. And also until we gain access to flight. Yeah. Right, we're just waiting for this one then. Might as well as go grab myself a drink while we're stuck waiting for it. Better not pop on, right? That is would just be kidding. That happened a few times. Oh! What do you know? It pops just as I get back. Which is actually fine. I just have to hope now that everyone actually queues. Come on. Just click commence. Thank you, last person. I'm excited. Eternal Darkness Zodiac. Here come my friends now. Or at least my temporary ally. Thank goodness no one...
All creation shall bend to my will.
Yep. This is gonna be fun. It's a shame we don't yet have the ability to play this in the single player version.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Yep. Oh god.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Come on. Okay. Okay. Interesting. It is my first time here, so... Those are behemoths, and they're gonna go boom. This is an interesting fight. I kinda love it.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay. We're doing alright. Follow the other people. Follow their lead with regards to where we should stand to be safe.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete!
You think so, huh? He really thinks he's gonna control...
All mine!
Oh god. Here it comes. Oh shit.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Oof. He's missing bits though.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to
Oh
my
god.
will.
Okay. That's interesting.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Stand with everyone else.
How I've waited for this day!
Oh no, 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 no. Damn it!
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Oh god. No.
From broken skies fall tears of flame!
Okay.
All shall burn!
Follow everyone else.
Will you live to see the end?
Bahamut. Come on. We can do this.
All in existence, bent
Shoot. They thinks we will.
You live to see the end.
Come on.
I have no need for restraint.
Okay, Demi Phoenix. We're doing well.
All in existence, bent to my will.
I am so lucky that I'm paying attention
Will you live to see
to
the
what
end?
everyone else is doing. If I wasn't, I would have died way more than I have. As it is, I've only died once. Okay, doing alright though. Fuck. Oops.
Will you live to see the end?
Come on. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Damn it! I died to the same mechanic twice, which clearly shows that that mechanic I need to learn better. But we're right at the end of the fight now.
All in existence, bent to my will.
We did it! We win.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Yes. Hopefully. Wait. Yes? No? Where's... Oh, yeah. 2 of our healers. Ooh. Okay. You lost to a guy holding a book. Well done. My preparations are complete and stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match.
Yep.
Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
Yep, that's what I do.
And played your role to perfection, thus sealing my victory.
What? How? Oh, wait, don't tell me.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
Why?
It's but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place.
Explain yourself.
What better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
Okay.
My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled.
Zodiac prevented the final days. Therefore, by killing Zodiac.
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Wow. Okay. Yep. Kill Zodiac. And the final days start again.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes
Really?
and slip into the dreamless slumber.
Poetic and overly dramatic to the last.
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell.
Yep. One of his
I
previous
intone with
forms.
glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become.
Oof.
The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence.
Wow.
Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see.
Ba-da-ba.
A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare.
I am loving his final words.
All shall return.
It's so
to
dramatic.
nothingness,
And yet
as was
part of me
your
loves
will,
it.
Emperor Sunday.
Wow.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Whoa. What is that? It's pretty, whatever it is. But what is it? The fuck? Deep breaths, slow and steady. The fuck was that? Seriously? The fuck was that, mate? You saw it too, yes. The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Yeah, explain. And then, it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Hi, Xenos. Ooh, in avatar mode. Very nice. Ooh, his weapon changes. Is it changed? Xenos, I am not in the fucking mood.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Jesus.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Yeah, because you are the least of my concerns right now. You can fuck off.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
Xenos, I do not care about you and do not want to fight you. There are a million things I would rather do.
Betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
God damn it, Xenos. I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
Oh, will we now? I swear to God. Ooh. Okay, well that was dramatic. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. I needn't follow him. Again, least of my concerns right now. Oh look, we might actually get something better. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sense others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Yeah, mine is eye level 530, and the new things are going to be 533. But I'm going to spend them on Reaper, because it's the class I want to finish the expansion with. Like, what's this quest? This quest is level 84. Oh, yeah. You. Eat your greens. There you go, Flammy. All better. Come, little carbuncle, too. You need a name. I wish I could name it. Hi, I'll talk to you guys in a little moment. Actually, no, we're fine. Hey, guys. So, did you manage to wrap everything up back in Garlemald? Thank goodness you are unharmed. If we could to subdue the temper before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonate explosive, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kyle hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alpha and Alice, they insist on remaining in Garlemald while we three rush to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Not a conclusion we like. By what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarant. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin. Together with this place, it has been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Just passing on the message of everything that's happened. Zodiark is dead. And Fandaniel is no more. Then Zodiark is no more? And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, we shall have need of... Whoa! Are you alright? No. Wow. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Sparks, while I see what we can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. That is a weird way of organizing. Like, if you're gonna organize a thing chronologically, the oldest stuff should be on the lowest level. That way, if you need to expand, you can go up. Like, you could add... God damn it. Like, we could add another floor to this. You could add another floor to this place as more records are needed. But whatever. Up we go. doing it that way is just a way of forcing us to go all the way to the top. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Really? Back up. We're gonna have to walk down instead of jumping down, just to make sure we don't miss anything. Weh. Knowledge of past calamities. The records describe how with each rejoins arcs first revealed grew, as did the strain on the brands. Appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Well, yeah. This is not exact. None of this is exactly new information for us. I don't feel. Still, knowledge of past rejoinings flows to your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts, preparing the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. Records will describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporitus, though it is not clear who or what they are. Something that lives to the north of the moon, clearly. As you gaze at crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musing, and Elizabeth is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempts to destroy the brand. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden for more lies until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Ishtola? Did you learn anything of import? So, it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That explains my contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. She's the second oldest primal. And with Zodiac dead, now she's the oldest living primal. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Yeah, we do need to know about the final days. It was creepy when we saw the vision. That actually was really scary. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Aetherius. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. Yep, we've seen this part. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Maybe we will. They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. That device we're looking at. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the lands and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial sort which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocations will realize that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nonetheless, on closer study, a stagnation of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Apparently. Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed. There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might find him in this place. Sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Etherius' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen and offer a blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Etherius and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her?
True.
How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Yep.
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your word.
Yep.
And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, If Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
I wish Heidelin seems to have the right idea of what to do.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
That is a good question. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Hello, earthquake, or moonquake, I guess. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. What? What have you done? A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there will be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherius to safe harbor. I'm sorry, this is a space station? We are on a space station. Delightful. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. I fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Okay. The chest we just obtained will give us a new weapon, which I am going to have Reaper use. Let's take a closer look at us and our... Oh. It's a repaint of the scythe we got from a previous location. That's kind of cool, I guess. Anyways. We are going to continue, though, with this unless we get a quest that is higher leveled. Time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zek was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let's call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hyland created me as the jailer, so did she create Argos as the guard. It is in his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalance of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, attempt to call upon him there. But recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service of Highland's plans, you no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for the crushing band, then? Yep. It seems that each of these brands, right, is named according to an element. Water, lightning, earth, fire. No, that's not right. That would make more sense to be lightning, which would make the opposite of it ice. That's obviously fire and water. Air and earth? Yeah, that seems right. Do 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 do. From what I remember, yeah. It's finding our way around here can sometimes be hard. Goddamn moon, why can't you have an easy path? I am horrified by the prospect that there is something more terrifying at work on this planet. Moon, space station thing. Seriously, I don't know what to call this anymore. Weh. I mean, we've been calling it a moon, but is it actually a moon? Like, this really is pretty though. Like the broken brands are unfortunate. I do kind of wish we could restore them. So not just... But... I get it. That's not gonna be easy. Well, everyone's here. Hello, Watcher. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorforsicut. Argus can't manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'll be hard-pressed to find greater confluence inside this cavern. Follow me. A cave that I never noticed before. This is gonna take us somewhere we normally wouldn't be able to get to, isn't it? That's how this works. Nope. Avoiding enemies. And we can't. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongy draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energy is not quite sufficient for August to manifest. Might you willing to spare some of your own to help the... Okay. Just... push into that. Oop, here he comes. Hello. Argos, I like you. Argos manifests in a flash. Seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Highlands, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is able to create reflection of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, August was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. Recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought, and more like to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. You were friends with a Zem, weren't you? As for your companions... The reflections. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. go back outside. I don't think it's actually gonna let me cross the chasm. Just go outside, go outside, go outside! It's amazing anything can survive here, but... Magical area, of course it has an atmosphere. Or at least enough of an atmosphere for us to breathe. Your destination is a structure there across the Cradle of Darkness, but climb onto Argos' back, he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Hear their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurance notwithstanding, we can't be certain what awaits us on the other side. Perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. Suppose the two of us cross first while Thancred and Oriange wait here. Yep, off we go. Onward! Malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiark, most like. Wonder what happens to the other parts of him if they all die at the same time that his main body does. Yep, they're gonna take us to a place that we wanted to explore but couldn't. Just a little further. Yeah. A very cool looking place. I mean, look at that. The door is opening. Oh, wait, somebody else was flying out. That's why. Where? But look at it. It's beautiful. This structure is enormous. Though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amortine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's head inside and... Oh. Argos? Most intriguing. A means by which he can serve with energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. I am going to join them in a bit. I want to explore first. Because... well, we have the means of exploring now. We can go places we couldn't before. And I intend to go after all the ether currents we couldn't access. Now that we can go after them. Alright, the first one that we need is right there. Most of them are inside the place that we need to go to. But I want to get all the other ones first. Oh, thank goodness. There we go. Mare Lamentorium. The moon! Oh, it's beautiful. It is a beautiful place to be in. Alright, where's the next ether current? Next one is to the northwest. It's not too far away, thankfully. Still northwest. Now it's north. Just straight north. Whoops, I changed classes without meaning to. Northeast. East. Southeast. South? West. It's in a cave. There must be some way underground around here. Because it's in a cave beneath us. Clearly. We'll go after that one later. Because it's... with it being below us, it won't be as easy to get at. I suspect. Yeah. No, I see the path to it, I think. We'll go after it in a bit. Right now, we'll go after the ones over here. I'm sure we'll get quests that will involve us actually having to go over here to explore properly. I mean, look at that. That is going to be quest related. We'll learn more about it, I'm sure. Right now, the one we want... well, we've seen where one of them is. Another one is somewhere off this way. And sorry if I'm not responding to any messages that you guys are sending right now. Well, I can't see anything while this is underway. But that is Allegan. Or at least it looks Allegan. Looks like they crashed something into this place a while back. Makes sense. This is the moon. Of course they crashed something. It does kind of look like a spaceship or a probe. We're almost back at where we were. I'll probably fast travel. No. It'd take me just as long to walk back to the flying zone as it would to just walk back around. I mean, look at that. We've got 3 out of the 4 that are outside of the final city area type thing. I'm going off of what I can see on the map I'm looking at. I know some people will be like, oh, you shouldn't use that. Let me play how I want. Trying to find these on my own is hard. Yes, I can rely on the compass, but the compass only tells me the direction it's in. And it only goes north, south, east, and west. It doesn't give me an up or down. Granted, the map doesn't give me that either. But it gives me a good idea that if something isn't visible, that it must be below me. Because I can see where I am on the map in relation to the marker. And then go from there. Also, this class is now level 83. before. It'll be interesting to see. Did we get anything for this quest? Like, item-wise? No. It'll be interesting to see how we end up dressed for Reaper. Okay. It looks to me, at least from the map, I can't see it very well. That's the problem. Okay, I'm just gonna see if I can scroll down and find anything that'll help me. A little bit more. Mare Lamentorum. No messages. Oh well. Mare Lamentorum Ether Currents. Right. Right. There's one at 21.9. 13 points. Oh wait, no, that's no good to me. Okay. Let's see. We want the location of number 8. Yes, it is inside a cave. That does not properly help me. Unless that marker there is... Hold on. I see a marker on a map that might, on this map that might be the entrance to a cave. I'm gonna go see if that's the case. Because if it is, that gives me something to work from. Oops, back up. Okay. Ba 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 da ba da ba ba ya da 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 ba da ba da ba 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 ba. I love the songs in this game so very much. Do I get at the cave? It's located inside a cave. Where is the access point for said cave? Is that it there? Yes. I see what looks like an access point to a cave. Yep, there we go. Just completely missed this. Yep, there it is. We have obtained all the ones that are outside of the area that we need to go to for the quest. With that done, we can now continue with the quest completely uninterrupted. I could have done that anyway. I play the way I want. Leave me alone. I do mean that, actually, a lot. there are people out there who insist on having people play games the way they think it should be played, and will treat other people's way of playing as wrong, or just be really shitty about the whole they're playing things differently. Wow. Ooh. This is beautiful. Seriously. Look at it. Uninhabited, though, for some reason.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Apparently. Oop, something's happening. Oh my god. Moon rabbits! Moon rabbits! Moon rabbits! I love them. Oh, it's sleepy. We have an army of moon rabbits. I love them.
Look lively, everyone.
And this must be their queen. She's a different color.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Oh no.
Now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
There we go, Aetheris.
My friends.
I love them. They're so cute.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris.
Aetheris.
Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
They are precious.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Obviously.
Perhaps.
Not even perhaps. Obviously. As if you could say no to those cute faces. Yay. They must be the Loporites. I should have guessed from that name. Ha! Watcher's records. Not at all what I was expecting, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader. We might have to ask about in order to track him down. Come on then, let's be about it. Yep, let us be about it. Oh, this is gonna hurt, isn't it? Hup! Whee! Ow. Alright, east for the current. There it is. Oh, this is gonna hurt again. Whee! Hmm. Okay. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispiest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. Trading Way. So, give me a moment. I want to check something. Final Fantasy. Yep, as I thought. Final Fantasy IV was his introduction. There was a character called Namingway, who was a Hummingway. That is interesting. Yep, this moon is a giant reference to Final Fantasy IV. Saw all the fun the traders and Aetheris were getting up to, and I thought to myself, do that, so here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage of the bicolors. Okay. Yep. Why am I not surprised? Well, let's sync up to the Aetheryte. Make sure we can teleport back here when needed. Alright, to the next northeast. How much further? Southwest. Ah, it must be above us on that platform. We'll go after it in a bit then. When we go back up. Weaving Way. Yep, these are Hummingways, alright. I know they're calling them Loperites, but there's Hummingways. Mlem, lem, lem. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... perhaps I'd better ask. I'm not complaining, by the way. Referencing to previous games is a good thing. The Final Fantasy franchise has always been very disconnected, which allows you to play the games in any order, which is a good thing. It's a good thing they do that. But having references to previous games of the franchise, even perhaps implying that, you know, the events of other games of the franchise take place in alternate reflections, I'm fine with that, and I like it. I like the idea. But yeah, they've made way too many. They've made too many references to 4 here. Hello. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Me? Oh, yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, falls me to take charge of the others. Well, it looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? Children! This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. Goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around golfing. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball in the center. If you find yourselves lost, I shall gather the others and meet you there. Actually, maybe it's further down. Then back to the upper floor it is. Okay, number 4. Yeah, it's on the upper level. Okay. They think we're children because the people that we... She obviously thinks we're one of the original people. She's only seen the Unsundered, I imagine. And they were quite a bit taller than us. So to her, we look like children. But no, we are fully grown adults. We're gonna have to explain to her that the people of Aetheris are quite a ways shorter than she may remember. It's important information to have. And going around this way to get at the ether currents that's apparently right there. Oh right, you guys can't see the mouse cursor. Right about where the XY is saying it is. Which I think I positioned close to the center. Ah, there it is. I see it now. Well, with that, we're one step closer. 4 left. And they're all located off to the sides here. Ba ba da da. Ba ba da da da.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the
Lopperites.
created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
That's cute.
Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Yep.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Yep.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
We're not children.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
pretty cool.
Here,
I am
we
loving
have
the
it
look of
then.
this.
Your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Uh-huh.
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
Okay.
A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life.
Jesus. Jesus.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
Yep.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Of course, a carrot analogy.
The most
Moon
earnest
rabbits.
wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So
Yeah.
sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
Huh.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Yep.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
Okay.
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Huh.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
Meh. Just talking to my partner about what's happening. Ba ba ba.
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Meh. Okay.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin back in the old
Okay.
days, when she was still just Venar. She was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Huh. Referencing
And the
her
Watcher,
original
the real
incarnation.
one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover,
Aw,
the ship
so
can only
cute!
travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Outside help?
Help?
From whom?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Huh.
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
We're not
I'm
sure.
not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
Yep.
I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
Huh.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
The Watcher, of course.
Heidelin herself led you here.
Yep.
You don't say. Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
You come up to my knees! You come up to my knees! How dare you call me short? I am average height!
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Nope.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Huh.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Nope. Oh God. Why is she freaking out?
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
At least you'll have more space
Tell us
to
a
hold
bit
more people.
about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
That's fair. Oh, you poor bunny. Oh my goodness. I love it. I love how that looks. Oh, I am going to look absolutely amazing. Back to Summoner, though. We're putting all the XP we're gaining right now into it. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Carrotatorium, and we'll see if I'm feeling it. Oh, I love it. She has not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Ethereus rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperites and their vessel. Oh, that is precious. These poor, poor rabbits. Is that our way forward? Or... yeah, looks like that's our way forward. So, falling! Ow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I mean, it's not a bad thing if they have these big doors. We can fly through them. Alright, let's see where the part we need is. Oh, this is so pretty. Seriously, look at that aetherite. Well, it's not an aetherite, but still. That crystal thing is gorgeous. Ah! Yes, I just noticed that right before I ran into it. Shush. Where is it? Southwest. It's up on top of this thing. Jump. 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 Oh wait, no. It's not. It's up on top of that thing. Still gonna jump up to it and get it. Yeah, they're gonna need to do some redesigning to account for us being shorter than they expected. The robots have bunny ears! That is absolutely precious. Welcome to the Carrotatorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrition for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why? I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock essentially prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full of bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Okay. Oh my goodness, they have blue carrots! You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. I will take the blue carrot, thank you. The blue is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of the so-called carrot. Yes. On second thought, you'll like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. But I want the blue carrot! How dare they? Let me try the blue carrot! It is sin. That is a hate crime. I hate crime against everyone who loves the color blue. How dare they? How dare they keep me from blue carrot? Also, the way it's described was funny, and and that made me want to try it even more. How do we get up there? I see our way up. Also, the way it was described. Come on. You can't tell me that doesn't make you want to try it, too. It's length and girth were apparently something that needed to be described. Oh, I know, I'm a child and I'm easily amused. Leave me alone. Ba ba da ba ba. Ba da ba da ba da. Also, if anyone feels like it, I should probably remember how to do this myself later, actually. But I really want to create a clip for a previous episode where I just started screaming no over something that was happening. Alright, all the remaining ones are over there. Because look at that. We've only got 2 left, and then all the ones from quests. But how dare they? So grant a carrot those who assume that they would. Part of me kind of wishes I was playing as a Viera right now. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you are last finished the carrot, sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mouth. The number 42! Please had to throw in a Hitchhiker's Guide reference. Oh. Oh. Oh, I love it. What'd you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude, something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced power of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. I can certainly see demand for this in Charlayan. Charlayan, what in blazes is that? I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetherius? Surely you're aware we have a bunch of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting alike? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency. What's more efficient than sticking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyways. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from theories as well, you will be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later. Here there is naught but carrots on the menu. Yep. Apparently. Not that I'm complaining. I do enjoy raw carrots. In fact, I very much want to go get carrots now. Maybe later. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. I hate riding this when it can't fly, but I really don't feel like changing vehicles. Huh. The other half said if I fight anything in this area, we get to hear the battle theme from FF, yeah? That's FF4's battle theme, alright. A remix of it to, be more modern, but still. I love that. I love that they did something like that. Okay, now for clothing. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magic. Hyler, if in wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra viz we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs, but why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. Well, they're not going to give us a full outfit, but maybe we'll get a glamour. At least get the legs. up there. That explains the crystals we're seeing. It's a clever approach. You're not strong enough to do it on your own. Have crystals help. It actually explains the large crystals. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetherius. Goodness, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Something simple yet functional. Simple and functional. Right. This will only take a moment. Let's see how we look. Oh, well, this is, not a fan. There we are. All finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. Nothing too billy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable. Sure serve you well, wherever your travels might take you. Would you look at that, speechless, and there I thought you may not like it. If you might try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisan? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Back to your normal garments, you moved too far away, look to your map. Let's... Okay, can I change? No, we can't. Weh. Still, it's not a bad outfit, by any means. It's just not really my style. It was in the way. There's another one. Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Miar, do you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh! Okay. Kind of liking it a little bit more. Some of my best work yet. Ties and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothes with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept of robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to proof, but it looks stunning on you. Why don't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Oh, I can't wait to see what everyone else ended up stuck in. I both love and hate it at the same time. After all, this only just slightly modified what we were wearing. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same way, having sampled our creations. Let's see. I'm gonna laugh when I see what they ended up in. Ha! We all ended up in similar outfits. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Yep, he's in an outfit similar to mine. She's in something. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Oh god, his is the worst. Look at those sleeves. It is almost becoming. is with the mask? I think it's past time we return these clothes. The mask is the most curious part. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the peoples of Aetheris, we'll certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so... homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. There are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe you are doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such formal or fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate Skip the Fontes, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris. Salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingway. Might we have leave to explore Beastway's Burrow unattended? It would have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let us be off, then, shall we? Okay. Cool. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Okay. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll see how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleport near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Okay. Whoops. I like the way that these enemies... I like the design of these enemies. And the design of this whole place is pretty cool. It's very pretty. Look at those giant crystals. I'm pretty sure it's intentional, but they remind me of the crystals from the from the empty during a big quest line there. Okay, what have we got? Hello, growing way. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Sparks Naradek. Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Sparks, we'll be using this teleport to enter the residential area whenever you're ready. There's a residential area. Interesting.
Ready in the teleporter.
Up we go. Or down. I don't know which direction we're gonna end up going. It's a teleporter after all.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Where did it send me instead?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Oh.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Okay.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Hmm.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Wow, you're so polite, Orianjay.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Yeah.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side.
True.
The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action.
Yep.
This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request.
Okay.
Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Of course.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might
It's gonna be
require,
Charlian.
and assuage whatever concerns they have.
It's gonna turn out to be Charlian.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Wow.
Quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
In fairness, yeah, he is the best one to entrust with this task.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Yep.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Yep.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Yep. Because he is good at his job.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
And now everyone knows we're here. No? They either all know we're here, or they just wandered off on their own. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, free out teleport to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. She couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Okay, I imagine based on the way they're describing it, residential quarters will be added to this place later. If it hasn't already. Okay, and back to Summoner to continue with the quest line. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hope with a chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see it's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me! We have quests! I want to go do them all before we continue with the main story. After all, story and experience points. Greetings, I'm the Loperate in charge of the children's romping grounds. I suppose quite the challenge keeping the children of Aetheris entertained with limited spaces supplied, but I say I'm up for it. In fact, I recently came up with a new game that requires no prompts nor preparation. I call it the Loperate's Never Stopper It. Name pending Living Ways approval. Care to give it a go? I knew you would. Now, the game is very simple. You need only count the Loperates hopping this way and that way, or possibly know it before time is up. I have the perfect place picked out to play. Follow me to the Caratorium. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh. Ba 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 da 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 da. Do 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 do. Oh, it's you. If it's not too much trouble, I could really use your help. We've been making clothes for your people, but after speaking with Livingway, I realized we've made a grave mistake. Considerable alterations must be made to our plans. I was hoping you might join me to speak with the Loperate in charge of garment adjustments. Thank you. Not gonna be happy about this. Oh, they're not gonna be happy that they have to change up how they do everything? That's too bad. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most wonderful forest you'll ever see. The Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How we start with a nice stroll to the fountain. This way. I will join them in a bit. We have other quests to take care of first. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. Curses if you stayed even after everything I've done. You living Way told me about you. Would you mind lending me a hand? As you know, we only awakened recently while we were sleeping. Mare Lamentorum has undergone a number of bewildering changes, one of those being the appearance of strange walking fungi. Thinkers, we call them. An elegant vessel crashed here many years ago, you see, and some part of it pierced through the wall of our underground bioplant. I believe the spores from within eventually made their way to the surface of the moon, where they went on to mutate and evolve in our absence. On the inside of these curious new life forms, I need more data before I can draw any real conclusions. Would you be willing to retrieve a sample of fungal filament for me? Yes, a single sample would more than suffice. If I remember my culture studies correctly, you will expect some form of payment in exchange for services rendered, yes? Filament, and I will see you are duly compensated. Cool. Well, that's something that I'm going to need to do on the surface, so we'll go take the other quests. Particularly any that give us, what's it called? The ether currents. May need to stop a moment to go to the toilet in a bit, though, so let's try and get as far as we can with regards to all the conversations. Except, I knew I'd find one of you eventually. Can we talk? Can you talk? I have so many things I wish to ask you. Go ahead. We have learned much about you thanks to our collaborators, but it has become clear there's a great deal they neglect to mention. Your stunted growth, for example. Rather than speculate on other crucial details we may have overlooked, hope you can clarify a few things, if that's alright. Yeah, I can do that. Thank you so much. A few of my fellows are sure to have burning questions of their own. If you could wait here a moment, I'll go and fetch them. Okay. The following cannot be skipped. That's fine. Okay. People. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now then, shall we get started? First, we'd like to ask about typical methods of stress relief. We have read that when thrust into a new and otherwise unfamiliar environment, the people of the theories can become quite stressed. Should the worst come to the worst, and they're forced to relocate here to the moon, well, we're considering a number of contingencies based on what we've read. Now, being a native of the theories yourself, we're quite curious to know how you prefer to relieve stress. I would say the first one is the most accurate. Exercise, you say. Fascinating. I believe we have facilities quite suited for exercise, but fear not. It's nothing a little renovation can't fix. Certainly enlightening. Thank you. We'll make a paradise out of the moon yet. Just wait and see. I too have a rather pertinent question. What do you people do for recreation? We have pored over every book provided to us from cover to cover, but the answer yet eludes us. As such, we're quite certain and what few ideas we had for entertainment are wanted for inspiration, so tell us, what do you enjoy? Raises my spirit, travel, exploration of the unknown, being quite exhilarating, the courage of... I love how the third ones are just fight. I'm pretty sure that's the option my partner picked for all of this. But I'm going to go with travel and exploration of the unknown can be quite exhilarating. Oh good, there are myriad places to visit on the moon aside from Mare Lamentorum. They all look more or less the same, though. I think I have a better idea of what needs to be done next. Thank you. Yeah, make the other locations that can be visited more interesting. One last question, if I may, and perhaps the most important we could ask of you. Do you like carrots? I love carrots. Glad to hear. We need to eat too, though, so try at least some for us. I think that covers everything. Thank you for your time. That was awfully nice of you taking the time to answer questions. It was more helpful than you know. Every word of what you said is here in my notes, and I plan to share it with everyone. Mark my words, we'll transform the moon and marvel unlike anything you've ever seen. Woo! Watching way. Accept. Oops. Sorry, just checking my messages a moment. Excuse me, have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots? They're crimson tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful, I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. See what manner of fiend would deny a lover at their dinner. Anyway, our culprit, or culprits, took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far. Well, I'll look for them. That one needs to be at the top of my menu right now, and so does this one. Yawning way. Oh, bother. There's no sign of any of them. It's almost time to eat. You there. Happen to be heading to the caratorium. Could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Many thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness. So just say those 3 magic words. They'll be on their way. Carrots of happiness. Got it. Boo boo. I might as well as get involved in this. Aha. Oh, fake complete. Good. Nice. Goodness, my apologies. I was rather preoccupied thinking about the rainbow crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? Their elemental energies are what makes it possible for people to survive here on the moon. From the air we're breathing to the gravity that keeps us from haphazardly floating about. It's all thanks to those crystals. They require regular maintenance to maintain equilibrium, though, and that's where I come in. If you have a mind to see how it's done, I could use an extra set of paws, or hands, as your kind seem to insist on calling them. My friends will take care of more delicate work, so all you need to do is bring us a few aspect crystals. How about it? So nice to know people from Aether's take an interest in their own ability to breathe. Now, what we need to get started are lightning and wind aspect crystals, 1 each. You can find them at their respective sparkling supply stations. Once you have them, you'll want to deliver the lightning aspect crystal to the Shine Supervisor to the north. They're in charge of science, you know. The wind aspect crystals should go to Hopping Way near the entrance. I'll handle the fire and water aspect crystals, so you need to simply report to me once your crystals are distributed. Cool. Hello. Take a square root of the roots and you get... Ah. carrot of happiness. Carrot happy to say, my, is it that time already? It's working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Adherus to ensure that. Oh, never mind, I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds. You haven't even gotten firsts yet, and you're already thinking about seconds? Honestly. So that one. I will say that the fact that we have to hop up things to get at these is mildly annoying. But at the same time, I get why it's designed that way. Can't make it too easy. See the carrot creation station there? When you're ready, see if you can count how many loppers are sneaking about it. You'll have 30 seconds. 30 seconds. It counts 3. Three in a robot. Oh wait, no, there's a 4th. Okay, we'll give the right answer. I think it's 4 in a robot. What? I must have missed one. Too easy, you say? Well, it's fun if it's too fun. Did you? Wait, hold that thought. Our time here is nearly up. The structure is important for productive play. You can tell me all about the fun you've turned best. Okay. Ooh, we have a completed quest now. We removed the completed quests from the mark. I wonder if the surface of the moon will be made more habitable. It'd be cool if if there's a beast tribe quest relating to these guys, and it involves us actually doing these quests to make the surface more habitable. Gotta love him. Look at him. Look at his little wings. Go, my fat chocobo. You're adorable, and we love you. Ba-da-ba. No, we're being chased by something. Well, there's an iron carrot that's been nibbled on. What? Tragically abandoned in its prime. Aww. carrot supporter. Man. The malfunctioning robot then? Yep. It's one of their robots where it's malfunctioning and stealing the carrots. That is tragic. Poor robot. Oh, my whiskers, a visitor. What can I do for you? Carrot of happiness. Could that mean? Yes, it must be time to eat at last. Oh, I have wavered moment. There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul. Get to the last one of them. Tell them that it's time to eat. Oh, carrot, my carrot prize with salt. Carrot of happiness. They're serving carrots of happiness today? Deep luscious orange. Oh, I clicked too soon. Oh well. It's fine. We're delivering a wind aspect crystal to Hoppingway. Got other quests to finish though. You're back. Please tell me you found the carrots. The supporter would have suspected it's supposed to help us find carrots, not eat them. My colleague said something about enhancing its code with a love for carrots to increase work efficiency. To go so far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may now love them a little too much. Last, those poor carrots, but at least we know what became of them, and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance. Yay, we got an ether current. Hello, Hoppingway. Crystal for me. Yes, I have the wind aspect crystal right here. It's the one I need, thank you. Ah, you've returned. Everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us, though I suppose people are your people are the same. Yep. In any case, we spend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Cultivar that are particularly comforting, though. Seems if our workers consume so many carrots just so we can produce more carrots, that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. We're gonna figure just as soon as talking about. Oh, you poor soul. At least we're getting experience points. We've got two... Sorry. We do have a few more quests to do before we move on to the main scenario. Ba ba da ba ba da ba. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba da ba. Oh, hello there. I suppose you've come to deliver a lightning aspected crystal. That is exactly why I'm here. You have? Well then, stand back. I'll have these sparkling like new in no time at all. Yay. There we go. Return in the quest. We'll get an item out of it. That it will be a bit of jewelry. We're back. I take everything went according to plan. Then Mary Lamentorum is safe for another day. This part of it, anyway. There is one thing I still wish crystals could provide for us. Rain. Oh, how I long to see shimmering raindrops so freely on Aetherius. It's my dream to one day expand the capabilities of the rainbow crystals so we could do just that. Who knows? Perhaps you'll need a parasol the next time you visit. But until then, I promise we'll keep the moon in tip-top condition. We do live here, after all. Yep, they live here, which means they're gonna make sure it's all fine. I pressed the wrong button. Anyways, let's take a look at our new earring. Nice. It's a little different, and I like that. Oh, I look forward to going up against Xenos as a Reaper. It'll be just so appropriate. Boom, 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 boom. Now, tell me what you think. I'm confident the children will like it, and it cuts back on equipment costs as well. Downsides, so I want to hear your honest opinion. How was it? I've actually played this before. What? And here I thought I'd come up with a new and exciting idea. I'll have to improve on it to make something truly unique. Thank you for taking the time to play with me. If I come up with a new game, I'll be sure to seek your expert opinion. I'm not an expert by any definition of the word, but okay. Oh look, a mender. And a junkmonger. That my mount is blocking access to. Ooh, hello, what have you got for sale? Stuff for fishing. What about weapons? Not as good as what we have equipped. Is it? Hold on. Weirdly, it isn't and it is at the same time. Like, it isn't in the sense of stat-wise it is worse. But it is. Wait. Where are the teleporters that take me up? Or are the teleporters only designed to take us down? Wah. Oh wait, no, the teleporter's over there. And I'm better off walking. Boop, 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 doom. Wow. Okay, where was I? Sorry, I was just responding to an important message there. But sometimes when I get important messages, that's all I can think about is making sure that I send a response. Gonna need to get up in a moment. Yeah. How are we supposed to resize everything? Even know what to base the alterations on? Hi. Oh, you must be the model then, I see. You really are like a baby carrot. Perhaps an explanation is in order. You see, we'd like you to help us redefine the style of the clothing we create. We believe comfort and familiarity are key to accommodating the people of Aetherius, which is why we thought masks and all-purpose robes would suffice. When Livingway claimed the fashion trends of Aetherius are far removed from what we were anticipating, I was incredulous, but meeting you made everything painfully clear. Indeed, I see now that our plans won't do. Your garments are so vibrant and unique. We still need to decide what adjustments to make, so would you please stay a while? Thank you. Now be a dear and strike a pose with me, will you? I want to get an idea of how the fabric moves with you. Yes, just like that. I see. May I ask why you chose to wear this outfit? It's practical. Ah, so it's not only form that appeals to you, but function as well. A practical choice, I suppose, if you're to take to the battlefield. Might I see your battle stats next? If people of the Earth have need to fight, like be certain their clothes strike fear in the hearts of their enemy. Battle stance. I'm pretty sure I have that saved, so... Yeah! Yes, I believe I have a solid grasp of what our designs were lacking before. Truly, I never realized that one's choice of attire can make such an impression. And that ensemble quite befits your personality, I must say. Which means we can't just throw the same guard on everyone. What is that saying you have? Ah yes, variety is the spice of life. You have given me so many new ideas, I can hardly wait to get started. In fact, I can't wait at all. Alright then, would you follow me back to my station? I will. As soon as I get that fungal filament. To get that, we're gonna have to leave and come back. Weh. At least it'll be easier to explore soon. We just need to complete 2 more quests. And yeah, it'll be done. Oh, Argos is just hanging around. Ready to transport us back to the southern area if we want. That is absolutely delightful. I love him so much. I need to say to my partner about that. The Argos just... him and... Meow. Oh, so pretty. Seriously, the moon is an absolutely gorgeous location. Like, they really got something good with this. Hold on. Alright. Oh, there. I thought that was a machine from a distance. That's a fucking mushroom? Jesus Christ. That area of the moon can just be set on fire. I said what I said. Seeing as they created animations for Argos, I hope he actually is available as a mount. Or a pet. Or both. Well, we've done everything we can. I love that your HP reduces to 1 whenever you fall from certain heights. It's proportional below that height limit, but it's great. I was starting to wonder if the Thinkers had done you in. Were you able to retrieve a sample? Excellent. I'll get to work analyzing it right away. Why the structure of this film is altogether different from the fungi growing in the bioplant. Mayhaps the spores make of substance leaking from the Allegan ship. Chimera incubation fluid, perhaps? In any case, this isn't good. You have my spores care for that. You have my thanks. Here's your reward as promised. We'll wait until we complete the other quest before we go opening this. So we'll go get the other quests done. Then we'll switch class so we can open the chests and get our rewards and look amazing. I do believe that we have a much better idea of what we should be making now, and necessary alterations should prove little trouble. Just you wait. Someday soon the people of Theros will be clamoring for the latest fashion from Best Way Borough. Get back to work, guys. Thank you for your help. Ring and necklace. Yay! We are starting to look amazing. Okay, we're a Reaper, but we need to be a Summoner for the purposes of quests. Just to make sure that the experience gets this class closer and closer. $100 to the north, which means it's very close. There it is. Huh. It's an artificial forest. It's nice. I prefer real trees, but yeah, this is pretty. Southeast. We'll get the last ones, then we'll continue with the story. After all, this is another big area, and I'm sure we'll explore it fully as part of the story. Right now, let's keep going east. We're almost there. Found some water to run through. It does appear to be real water. It's just very shallow. There we go. They did not program an animation for that filling in, which is unfortunate, but oh well. Just a cleaner hanging out over the water. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it puzzily pleasant, simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. But I tell you're in the forest right now. But this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening. Much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. The circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetherius. Found here behind you, thus powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, is the Ryland supplying us with fresh water. Much time I've spent making it the most spherical of spheres. Dare say, the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. The unparalleled roundness. Oh, I love that phrasing. I enjoyed nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You could use a stretch yourself. Why not? Hup. Hup. Ugh. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. It isn't too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through the with someone from this. Could we maybe... I mean, yes, we could. Also, I don't need my... Oh, wait. In case we actually do unlock the next area, I should actually keep my map open in case we need it. So, you will? Oh, be sure of my quivering whiskers. Okay, so that's where we need to go for the quest, but I want to get to the conversation topic first before the quest point. Just in case you can't access it afterwards. Ask if you can taste. No! I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals and Aetherius. Don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements. Use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence being the embodiment of homeostasis and all, the elements here is different than it might be on Aetherius. Quenching a fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Plus, the Aetheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, while the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging areas of Zodiac in check. Huh. I get the carbuncle out. Also, does this quest give us anything? Aside from money, no. I was thinking, Sparks, I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. High gave us our first task, verge the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Highland shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. 6,000 years? That is a lot of time. So, yeah, I guess that's fair. Let's get going. Ah, we could have interacted with that later. Okay, that's fine. Just want to feed my companion. Must remember to get an onion for him at some point. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? Certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. You had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetherius. The Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. That was weird. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hyland informed us of his destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Huh, okay. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. Golden rings emanate from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy, allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation to it. Nice! That's pretty cool. And also, they're aware of the UV radiation. Interesting. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? If you look closely, you'll see different types of trees. There's a slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Uh-huh. Just keep telling yourself that. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, alright. Propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetherius. Go and visit Aetherius yourself, you might ask. Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoins, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Feel we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether. We seek sure to find people on Aetherius we could trust to help. Quite fortunate enough that everything worked out as it did. Yep, it's definitely going to be the Sharlians. They are going to turn out to be the conspirators. And it explains why they're transporting things. They're preparing for the possibility of just leaving Aetherius altogether. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waiting. Hopeful Hyland would find someone who would help us. Then she did. Through her power was waiting, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. With everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With Laird's books and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ends Vale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I think you've already received the Grand Tour. Shame we missed it. Growingly, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleport to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you would need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Where we arrived, you seem to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Just sharing what I learned. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or means to forcibly evacuate people, they'll meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Yeah. I already know a bit about what's going on there. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Boots! Did Oriange seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean? He has a penchant for keeping his own counsel. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. There. Okay, all that's left is to explore areas I think can only be accessed by flying. Okay, I'm gonna need to go to the toilets in a moment. I know I said that ages ago, but now I think I've held out as long as I can. Yep, legs twitching. Okay. We'll get to a safer area, and then I'll go into a be right back. And go take care of things. Ba-da. Do-do. Okay, we'll be right next to the next story thing. And as I said, I need the toilet, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Decided I was gonna make my lunch while I was in the middle of this, because noticed the time and it has been a while since I had breakfast. So I'm just heating it up now. It'll be a few minutes, but I don't want to start a cutscene while that's in the middle of heating up. Only have to get up and sort it out. So we'll go back into the game in a few more minutes. But it is good to know that we're making a lot of progress today. Da, 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 da. While I'm waiting, I haven't fed my Snorlax's lunch. So while I'm making lunch for myself, I can go and feed Snorlax. That should fill up my time a little bit while I'm waiting. But yeah, for anyone who hasn't started using it yet, Pokemon Sleep is pretty good. Naturally, the randomness of the Pokemon that spawn can be a bit annoying if you're after something in particular, like how I'm after Lucario, but it does seem to have pretty good shiny odds, considering I've gotten a shiny Meowth and a shiny Riolu. Also got a shiny Snorlax at one point. I neglected to get a screenshot of that because I thought this game was just doing like, oh, different areas of different colored Snorlax. That's nice. No, it was a shiny and I just was dumb. Ah well, let's see what you get today. Looks like it's gonna be some type of apple juice that I haven't made before. Or is it? What is it? Ah, it's just fancy apple juice. I've made that before. Thought it looked different. But no, just standard apple juice, really. Not really that fancy. Just has a bit of a garnish. But, oop, there's my food. It'll be enough to make Snorlax level up. So, yay. Alright, well, we got another Pokemon. We got another thing. What are our missions? Oh yeah, I need to level up some Pokemon. Not Pikachu, because I have enough to evolve. Not Eevee, I have enough to evolve. Not Pichu, I'm saving up. I already have a Wynot and a Wobbuffet, so I don't need to evolve you, so you can be the one we spend on. Just finishing this up, then we'll be right back. Okay. Nothing else to do in that. Okay. Really? Too far away? Hmm? Orianji appears to be heading towards the entrance. We better follow him, see what he's up to. I get the feeling that these guys have told him to go and talk to the Charlians. He's a bit more in the loop about all of that stuff. But because he's been sworn to secrecy and he's good about keeping his promises, yeah. Alright, what's he up to? Orianji ventures off into Maryland and Torm for reasons unknown. Carefully, Elsie might sense your presence. Follow your own from a safe distance and failure if you are noticed or fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete, turning to the designated location. Okay, he's gonna turn around once he's a sufficient distance from that rock. Yep. God damn it, Orianji. I'm tired of this kind of bullshit. I know you're doing it, you're not malicious. That you're only doing this because you were specifically asked. And you do this because you think it's what's best, but still. Doesn't make it any easier on us. Turn around again in a moment. I'm pretty sure from that angle he should be able to see us, but maybe I'm wrong. Damn it, I can't see him now. Alright, let's see what happens.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Yep.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yep.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
Yep. This is usually the way with you, unfortunately.
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
You've never betrayed us. You're good at being a double agent.
Did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the Scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine, her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward.
You knew they wouldn't they
effort
wouldn't
did
do
I make
anything
to
else.
seek out
So
alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs.
this is the way of this
That
world.
resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest
Another.
Rubritta,
Ah.
who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
Your beloved. I understand.
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
Understandably. You've been through a lot. I don't blame you for being wary.
The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
Agreed.
Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save.
Yep.
But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Decisions take hard to protect, well, those you can. Yeah, sometimes there's no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then?
Nope. Of course not.
Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
It has been a while. Sorry, just enjoying my meal.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Yeah, I know.
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers.
Yep.
A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed.
God damn it is.
But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Oh god, somebody watched and listened and heard.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
I am now instantly suspicious of these buggers. With my reason for returning hither was to defect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May I say, for there is no guarantee of success. It's the reason I set out alone. A failure, should it come, mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity. And so I ask, wilt thou join in mine endeavor? Of course I will. Just let me put on my new boots first. Oh, we are looking dapper as fuck now. Look at that. Now that is an outfit. I love it. Unfortunately, I can't turn into a well, I can turn into a glamour. I just probably won't. Let's see. Back to Summoner. And resummon our Carbuncle. And there's the gloves. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestways Borough. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperates, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. We'll get more quests, I imagine, after we do a few more of these. Mushrooms. Abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Moi, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Rail upon thieves stand watch while I perform the incantation. Ah, of course. Definitely safer for him if we're here. Come on. Next? No? Is that it? Oh, hello. We're standing watch again. There are no signs of its no threats. Yep, let's see how he's doing. Let's fixate on his work. I wonder what he's making. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Nemoi. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, whereas nevertheless most useful skill. So the product is immediately possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperites will appreciate. Oh, thank goodness. I thought been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Sparks. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Sparks alone, which means I'm afraid to stay behind Orianji. But worry not. It also happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace the best way is borrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor loperates. And we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Y'shtola? No, that would be necessary. Orianji's help should be more than sufficient. I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now off with you. We're not, Sparks. I shan't be long. This is just an excuse to have a private conversation with him. I don't feel like walking. And I have loads of money, so... Do 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 do. This class is gonna level up when we next complete a quest. So, at least, no, it won't actually. We're only gonna get about 400,000 from this quest. Yeah, about 4 to 5. And we need like 6 something. Yeah, I don't think we'll get enough, but we'll see. Oh, Sparks, you thought be away for far longer. Time Merchant said no such thing. As you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Ringway, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's like to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Whoa, what's the rush? I was thinking, should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice. No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's other noble feature is his insistent chatter. I have no trouble finding on a crowd. When you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but it is effective. He was here in Great Anvil when last I saw him. Let's go up and find him. Doodle-doo. Doodle-doo. Of course, we have to lob balls at people. Hopefully this is the right person. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Moose flesh? Or mouse? I don't know what it is exactly. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. The Truth of Highland did impart us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other little loperet around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert. But they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help. There's nothing else. I've work to do. And I'm off. This was a distraction. An elaborate distraction, but a distraction nonetheless. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So, he knows no more than the others. Blame yourself growing way? Lucy, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm blank, though. Try somebody. I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what about your Andre? I assume you spoke with him earlier. But did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace of the Living Way. Between growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time we'd better spent lending Oriange a hand. Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. What you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Yep, Growing Way's been asked to keep us busy so that Oriange can get to work on what he's supposed to be doing. Of course. Oh, looking really dapper. I'm loving it. I can't wait to actually wear this properly once we've leveled up Summoner one more time. Heart of the matter. Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. Guys are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the operates are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned in the final days, I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. Agreed. I'll finish all these other quests that have just popped up, though. Finish even one of them, and that should be enough experience for this class to level up. One of them likely has a bracelet. What does this quest give me? Ether Current. Which means it's likely where we finish up things on the moon. So... Oh dear, oh my, oh dear, this is terrible. Thank goodness you're here. There's a strange sound coming from the waterway. I think there might be something wrong with the water regulation system. Water starts to flow backwards, or worse, everything must be inspected from top to bottom, but time is of the essence. I can't possibly hope to do it all on my own, because I'd like it at any rate. Please, say you'll help. Of course. Oh, thank goodness. Look for the water towers to the north and you'll find the regulators. You can take care of that. I will see to the rest. We can reconvene here when you're finished. Just the person I was hoping to see. I'd like your thoughts on something if you have a moment. As you might have noticed, this park is rather drab as it is now, which is why I plan to plant flowers to liven things up a little. Of course, there's no guarantee my tastes are in line with those of your people. We have a most wondrous assortment of plants at Loving Ways is darlings, and it will mean the moon to make you pick which flowers we use here in the park. To the gardens, then. You're going to love them, I know it. And there's a bracelet. If you're not too busy, might I trouble you to look into something for me? I recently heard word that one of our fellows is acting strangely near one of the water reservoirs in Greatest Endsvale. Everyone knows the water is for our passengers to be, and if anything should happen to those reserves, it could ruin everything. I doubt they would talk to me, but I suspect they might be willing to confess their plans if you ask them. You'll help, won't you? The reserve you're looking for is on the northern end of Greatest Endsvale. Please hurry before they do anything foolish. Yeah, all these quests should give them the ability to get there to keep us distracted until they can finish doing whatever it is they're doing. A bunch of other quests just popped up in the center room. I'm gonna go grab them in case any of them... Actually, wait, no. How many quests do we have over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quests. We can only show 5 at a time. So, we'll do the 3 that we've got, then go grab more. Do-do. Do-do. There's a shaky loperet. Who are you? What's the matter? Suspicious me, but why? I haven't done anything wrong. Oriange was teaching me about telling fortunes. I've been trying to practice so I could show the others how it's done. In fact, I even made my own tarot cards, though they're not quite as fancy as Oriange. I tried using them to see what good fortune will come to the people of Aetherius when they visit the moon, but I did wrong. Cards had nothing good to say. I got the complete opposite, so I thought I'd try again after burying myself in the water here. That is what your people do, yes? I read that it's possible to purify oneself using water, but I don't feel as if anything has changed. Maybe I've missed a step somewhere. Oh, could you draw the water for me? Coming from Highlands Chosen, I'm sure it'd be the most purest water ever. All you have to do is fill this empty bowl with water and pour it on me. Please, the outcome of my carrot reading is in your hands. Fine. Poor thing. Refreshing. I feel like a brand new loperet. Already I can feel my spirit overflowing with good fortune. Time to have another look at those tarot cards and see what awaits the people of Aetherius. Alright. Wow, this really is shallow. You'd think with it being a reservoir, it'd be deeper. But oh well. Also, these robots are clearly buggy. Their friend foe detectors clearly don't work right. Do-do-do-do. Oh, that mission is actually outside. We'll go there later then. Do 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 do. Nearly done with the regulators. Where's the last? The last one is right beside that cleaner. Trying to avoid getting too close because I really don't want to fight anyone right now. I don't really need the experience from fighting. Here, it seems to be malfunctioning. Okay. Well, at least we found out that one of them was malfunctioning. Somebody else. Some people like to wait until they've completed all of the story missions and have the ability to fly before they do the side quests. I just like doing them whenever they pop up. The amount of experience you get from them is good, but not amazing. And the amount extra you get at higher levels is negligible. So might as well just do them as soon as possible. And how did everything look on your side? A murmur by the northeast regulator? I think I know what the problem is. Release fish into the river so that our guests go fishing, but they're likely attracted to the heat of the regulators. Not to worry. This is but one little bump on the road to building a fantastic recreational facility, and thanks to you, the path forward can be made smoother. When our work is finished, I hope you'll visit again and make the most of what we have to offer. There. This one is now level 85, so we'll focus on Reaper now. Look at us. We look great. Well, did you find out what that good-for-nothing was up to? Oh, really? Well, that's actually quite admirable, making such efforts to understand the culture of a theorist. That said, I'm not sure one is meant to redraw cards until they find a desired result. Perhaps I misheard how fortune-telling is meant to work. Go and talk to them about that. Then again, there's been no harm done, and they mean well. Perhaps I'll discuss the finer points of card reading with them another day. Thank you for looking into this. And no, you aren't supposed to keep drawing until you get your desired result. That is the opposite of what you should be doing. We still need to get a helmet. It's fine. We'll get it later. We got a lot of other quests right now. Somebody else must have flown overhead. This is why it opened and closed. Yes. Guiding way. Hello. Ah, there you are. Do you have a moment? While going over the resources sent by our collaborators, at some point a rather curious morsel of information that wants for verification. Is it true that you prefer crafting materials from other living creatures and thereafter use them to craft without using creation magics? Yes, that is correct. Crap, I'd like to try my hand at it, but first I'll require materials to craft with. Speaking of resources that are here, I thought a Daphnia would be the perfect specimen to harvest material from. I'm hardly a hunter, but that's where you come in. Being Highland champion and all, I have no doubt you can handle a Daphnia or two. Shall you bring one back for study? Sure. Wonderful. The area around, Lovingway's Darlings. If you're looking for a place to start, happy hunting. Cool. Again, we'll keep going until we got all the quests in this area, especially ones that take us outside. Hello there, you seem agitated. What's up? Pardon me, could you spare a moment? A friend and I plan to go and meet you shortly after we woke from hibernation, you see. But they're the excitable sort, and well, after much shouting and hopping, they somehow ran themselves straight into a wall. They're yet to awake. On one part, I understand their enthusiasm. We're all ecstatic that our very first visitors arrived. On the other hand, they ran into a wall. Still, I do feel bad for them, so I want to get them a surprise. Something to cheer them up and wake. I dare not venture out alone, though, so I was hoping you would come with me. Sure. Meet me in Southern Mentorium. We'll see if we can find something nice. Okay. Then there's Knocking Way over here. Hail person. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? Yes. You see, ever since we woke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual, even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. Go and call on him, as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? Sure. I can listen to people's problems and help them deal with them. It's kind of my entire deal. Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreaming Way. He should be around here. Should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the left. Wow. Okay, let's go grab these other two quests. Accept. You're that visitor as we're talking about. I suppose you have time to assist in a matter of life and death. Of course. 4 of my friends went out to patrol the moon and mine for ore. They should be back by now, but, well, I'm worried something's happened. I can't say I'm too keen on the idea of coming face to face-like growth with one of those roving fungi by myself, though. Could you come along? Please come along. Of course. Thank you. Let's hop to it. My friends, we're heading towards Cloversork Road. Okay. I will need to remember to keep this one. Hi, well, impeccable time. I was hoping you might stop by. As you well know by now, these facilities were built to meet any and all needs your people might have. However, you're not at all what we expected. I don't mean just you're exceedingly... Seriously, can they stop going on about how much shorter we are than they expected? Honestly, a great number of changes must be made, including to our sentry drones. No frame of reference for what may pose a threat to your kind. Only a better setting of your strength may enlighten us. Not just your physical strength, mind, but your strategic powers as well. Which is why I'd like to see how you fare in a fight. What do you say? Sure. Wonderful. You can meet me at the Greatest Endsvale. I'll see that everything is ready when we get there. Okay. Just want to check something, though, before we do that. Okay. Yeah, I know what I need to do. Okay, so that's there. And that's there. That's there. That's there. That's there. I'm just realizing that without Shadow of Death, I'm inflicting less damage. So it'd be best to have it. Okay. I think that'll work. Yeah. I think that'll work as a appropriate model for what we need. Because Death's Design increases damage ideal to my target by 10%. And each use of it extends the duration up to 60 seconds. So, and then that's the multi-hitting version. Those are multi-hitting moves. I think I've got it. I think I've got it in a way that makes sense to me anyways. Oh, excuse me. You're the visitor from Aetherius, right? It's alright. I'd like to have a word with you, in private. Well, I can't talk about it here. Why don't we step outside of Beastway's Burrow? I'll be waiting for you around the northern end of Mare Laboratorium. Okay. Curious. Got a lot of quests to go that involve going outside. Look at them all. I hear you have a penchant for excitement adventure, is that correct? Yes. I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of the Alagans. Yes, and nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. I thought as much. Ava, survey an elegant relic not far from here. Guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going. The adventure? Of course. Right, now let's be off. No time to waste. Yep, no time to waste indeed. There's Dreaming Way. Hello there. Stay focused, Dreaming Way. Sure, you're no working way, but... Oh my. You're not a lover. That's correct. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Aetheris? Whatever can I help you with, kind sir? Baron's asked me to check on you. Who put you up to such a thing? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. Trust me, it's what I do. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? Sparksnard, a truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character, in one way or another. I am full of energy, yes. So if only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose Dream from that tome of words. But try as I might, I have no such thing. And seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The Aetheris, on the other part, seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do. Don't know why you did that bodily expression. But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Tell my fellow lovebirds might. I have known them since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what would be of service to mankind, after all. I'm all ears. So you need only tell me once you've come up with something. Anything at all. Oh, okay, we need to talk to his friends then. Some of them haven't woken up yet, apparently. Guess they don't need everyone awake. He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. For some of the others, well, let's just say that he's a great help. Okay. Useful information. I'll get over there and then feed my chocobo when I get to my destination. Boo boo boo. There's someone. You want to know about Dreaming Way? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. I've always thought him a good sort, though. Again, useful intel. He's the kind who likes to do a lot of things and help people as much as possible. Dreaming Way? He can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. So I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at. Oh wait, that's it? Wow. Okay. Huh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Well, we'll finish this quest quickly then. Ooh, and there's somebody over here. Did they have aught of interest to share? Please say they did.
Sounds more or less what I expect. I suppose nice enough, but in no way gifted. Never meant to dream. It's never too late to dream. You ever think so goodness people are truly as kind as they say. I promise not to give up until you found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. That got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? Okay, gets me a ring. My warmest and fuzziest thanks for your continued help, Sparks. I was thinking, if the other Loperites can't tell you what I might be best at, perhaps you could follow me around and see for yourself. Work includes gathering materials, equipment maintenance, and most importantly, care production. Indispensable to our day-to-day operations, and I'm sure you agree. As for what to show you, perhaps a spot of foraging. Everyone likes a good forage. We'll need to go and see Thinking Way and Gray's Endsville first. They're the Loperite who allocates the sort of work. I'd hate to step on any toes. I love how it makes the chainsaw noise when we activate it. 'Cause look at that. It is, in fairness, basically a chainsaw scythe. The first version of this I think we got was red. It made me think of Ruby Rose's weapon. I see you have a rather special companion today. What's the occasion? In part, he's simply here to observe me as I go about my day. Speaking of which, are there any tasks in need of doing? As a matter of fact, there are. Building ways in need of more crystals. Chance mine some? Of course, I suppose you'll want the usual assortment. Right, then it's off to Vallis Vilners. Go ahead and look for a suitable deposit of crystals. And that takes us outside, doesn't it? Yep. Got a lot of quests that take us outside. We'll do this quest first because it's still inside the building. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hello. Let's get started, shall we? Activate Terminal 1. Begin data acquisition. Now, you certainly have a knack for battle. I can hardly imagine how strong your enemies must be. All the breeds in our sentries are in serious need of improvement. Now, might I trouble you for one more test? That's the spirit. I can't imagine you'll have much trouble after seeing that first display. But one can never have too much data. Let's try one of our drones from Terminal 2. There we go. That was incredible. You haven't been sticking an iron carrot, have you? No idea your kind was so fearsome in battle. Do 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 do. Maybe we should forget the sentries and have you guard. Best, just a jest. We would never dream of putting you or your people in harm's way. Thank you properly, but not here. Let's head back to the main plaza. Well, this area is very pretty. It would definitely be prettier if it had some real trees. I know that's the whole point of it, is that there are no real trees, but still. I can't imagine what it would be like living on a place with no vegetation for an extended period of time. I mean, for all we know, they could be there for generations. You know, those stasis pods they have would probably be useful. They could conserve resources if they could just put everyone in stasis for a while. Granted, that would probably require a lot of power, but they seem to have plenty of things that generate power scattered around. I mean, I don't know how fast this thing would even be moving. The moon will be as safe can be once the drones are refurbished, and thanks to you, I have all the data I could ask for. I read something a touch concerning one of the books our collaborator sent us. Something about certain drinks you imbibe that make you a threat to yourselves and anyone around you. I hope our drones will be prepared for such an emergency. Alcohol. They're talking about alcohol. Yeah, that's fair. Better get back to work. It's not much. I'd like you to have a small token of thanks for your help. Right. There was a quest we had that took us near something. That, I think it was. Yeah. They really should have the teleporters on the southern side active as well. Oh well. Lots of exploration to be done. And I don't know why it says it can't save the client files. Hopefully it has actually tried again immediately and it worked. Because, yeah, that's a bit of a rearrangement and I'd like to keep it. Because it did work really well there. Admittingly, there is probably a better way I could do it again. But that would require me to take some time out to sort out. I'm pretty sure I do have them really nicely organized for my second character, who will be the one I will use for a New Game Plus where I play through everything from the beginning. Something I do very much want to do, because I kind of regret the fact that when I first started playing this game, I was not in the mood for streaming, and thus didn't. So I missed out on a lot of really good reactions and such. You really came. Good, good. So you see, the thing is, there's someone I want you to meet. He's not like the other Loporits, which I guess is why he lives so far removed from everyone. He very much enjoys his privacy and will only show up if you speak his password first. The password is going my way. You can remember it? Yes, that's rather easy. Going my way. Going my way. Those thunderous footfalls and sonorous tones aren't at all like a Loporit. Who goes there? It's me. I brought someone I'd really like for you to meet. Very well, you may enter. I mean, I've entered this area before, but I guess there's someone special living here. Going my way is his name. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Going My Way. Rather odd name, you might say, but I can think of nothing more apt to describe the way I choose, nay, the way I was born to live. Ever since the 1000 This is 241st inspection, and it belonged to me free. So I stopped using the hibernation chambers and came here to live in secret and solitude. I found him here by accident one day when I was searching for supplies. I promised to keep his secret. Friends ever since. I made an exception for you because, well, he likes rare and unusual things. Probably the most rare and unusual thing I've ever seen. I mean, that is the best possible way, of course. Preserved from Aetherius at long last. I bid you welcome to the moon. My friend here tells me you're an adventurer. What a life that must be. To yearn to journey in search of the unknown. And I have labored to build a ship that may one day take me to explore the other side of the moon. And I hope he makes it there soon. Speaking of which, I'm sure he was busy at work before we barged in here. We should probably let him get back to it. So that's what this is. A ship to explore the moon. That's rather nice. We've got 2 quests that take us over that way. Well, 3 actually. The 4th quest actually will require us to warp back a bit. Why am I still walking? Snowman again. Whatever. All the mounts are gonna go the same speed until we complete certain quests anyways. There's the Daphina thing. And we need to get a little... Oh wait, no, we're close enough for this to work. Okay. That's that one. Do 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 do. Well, what do you think? In my rings, I found that even a single species of flower can bloom in a number of colors, which was what makes them so appealing. Though it took a little work, these 3 specimens are capable of the same. They're all charming in their own way, but I can possibly decide which is best for the park. Which do you like best? Don't worry about giving a right or wrong answer. I trust your discerning eye. Looking at these 3, I like this one the most. Ooh, I like these 2. Make an impression with park visitors. Fine choice. Now let's take a few back apart, shall we? Do be careful not to drop any on the way. Am I actually carrying them, or are they just in my inventory? They're just in my inventory. Okay. There we go. That works. We're good. Oh, Allegan. Allegan, its entire thing. Oh, wow. There actually is Allegan machinery walking around. Nope! God damn it. I'd hoped not to fight it yet. But just can't leave me alone. Thank you. The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that proves useful, I'd be grateful you could retrieve it for me. Well then, after you. So we're investigating the crash site. Hoping to see what we can find that might be useful. Honestly, we should just salvage the entire ship rather than just leaving it here. As much as I hate to admit it, Allegan tech is pretty impressive. This apparatus is offline but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. Wow, that is the first time that I think they've actually acknowledged the fact that our bag can just seemingly has infinite storage. And I love it. I love that there's actually reference. Oop. Hello. Oh, hello. And there's something else. Fascinating remnant. Oh, it looks like a Beyblade. It's cute. Silly Vastic Shame is too bulky to carry back. Wow. Oh. Okay. This weapon. Of course, he got attacked. I do love the tech, though. At least I love most of it. These ones are kind of the most boring of the options. Phew, a moment longer and that drone would have alerted more. And did you find anything of interest? Ooh, let me have a look. No, you're right. I must wait until we get back. Okay. As much as I would like to just go straight over to that area, we don't have access to flight yet. So we'll have to go back to here. In fact... no. Instead of going that way... this is just off the way from the main area. So we'll go from here instead. After all, why not? It's the Watcher's Palace. I'm sure you won't mind if we help out, if we use this teleport to get closer to our objective. Although, admittingly, I should start eating up all my food, because we're slowly building a stockpile here. Go with this one. Okay, so first things first, we need to get over to that bridge. Again, very pretty. This beautiful swirl of energy. Like, I know it's weird. Whoa, okay. Did not mean to do that, though. Love that it's armed, even if it's just for aesthetics. Doesn't actually hurt anyone if you use it against an enemy. Though I guess you could use it with your friends to pretend. Or use it for cinematic purposes. Hello. Ah, you found me. Truth be told, while I was waiting, I found an itch to get started, and before I knew it, I gathered all the crystals Building Way will need. I have a feeling he could use some sand as well, though, so why not collect it while we're here? I'm sure one bit of gray sand looks much like the rest of you, but trust me, the gray sand here is the best. It's simple enough work, so would you care to join me? Splendid. I'll let you have the deposits right outside the grot. Those are always so delightfully gritty. Return here when you've filled a bag or two. Okay. Pile of gray sand. We're getting moon sand! Moon sand. Oh, that's delightful. More moon sand. I have collected the moon sand. Moon, 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 moon. It will never not be funny to me, the fact that out of all the locations they could have chosen to have us visit, the moon is one of them. And I do also love that depending on the Eorzean time, the view of the moon of Aetheris actually changes. How was the sand? Lovely as ever. Building Way will be delighted. We should make our delivery to Thinking Way as soon as possible. Last one there is a moldy carrot. Right, our next stop is there and there. And then we're finished with all quests that are available for this area. Well, for now anyways. We might unlock another one when we turn in the plus ones. It does seem as if Dreaming Way's dream is just to be the most helpful person around. And that's not a bad thing. Though it's leaning very heavily into the idea of this is going to be our gathering beast tribe. Because I know they've got two beast tribes right now. The crafting and the gathering. But I don't think they've gotten a combat one yet. I think. Or am I wrong on that? Oh, poor person. Oh, why? Slacking. I passed out after a Weeper ambushed me. Yes, that's definitely what happened. If you're looking for the others, they went ahead to survey and the area around the Creole Darkness. Self, I'm much too, that is exhausted from my encounter with the Weeper. Sure, you weren't being lazy at all. Uh-huh. Just keep telling yourself that. Actually, It looks like both of them are inside the cave. So we'll head inside and go looking for them. Ba-da-ba-da. Do. Mining makes me so sleepy. Must stay awake. Yeah, go home. Oh, is it time to go back already? Have they got anything done? Oh well. Yeah, they should probably assign other people to this. These ones seem very bad at their job. Oops, I'm pressing the wrong button. Silly me. Oh well. We're done here. Ba-da-ba. Occupied. Preoccupied. I'm sure this plant wasn't here last time, but would you look at that? It's making Paul tingly. Numbing it. Surely there's some use for this. Painkiller, maybe? Goodness me, time to head back, is it? I was so focused I completely lost track of time. God damn it. Ba-da-ba. Okay. And the last one is over there. Boop, 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 boop. We'll go help them in a little moment. Just out of the cave. Over there. This entire area needs some repair work done to it. I can only assume, judging from the pathways, that all this part used to be flatter and more connected, and that it was their joinings that ruined that. We saw flowers here once when we went out on patrol. Gorgeous crystalline flowers that grow on the heads of... If you were to give them one when they wake, they'd be over the star. It's over the moon, not your problems. Go and deliver our patrol records and just to get the flowers from one of them. Luna tenders. Yep, perhaps being at the striking band when you got it. Okay. First things first. There's somebody over here that needs our help. I think that's them there. Yep, dozing. You're in the completely wrong place, buddy. This hole sure is deep. Drop a rock in there and you'll never hear it hit the bottom. Oh, it's you. Something the matter? Sorry, Mel. I didn't realize I've been gone so long. I'll head back right away. Oh, and there's Argos just waiting for us. He is a very good boy. Wait, Luna. I'm sorry. It's a cacturn. Wow. Ba-da-ba-da. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I feel much better after that brief and totally regulation-compliant break. Let's head back and sift through the spoils of our expedition. I hope they don't think you're impressed by their shenanigans, honestly. I am not. It's funny that they think anyone's gonna believe that they were taking a break in that place of all places. Like, some of them I will grant they got distracted by doing something, but some of them are just straight up sleeping on the job. Hey, Argos. Buddy. Yep. Over the chasm. Whee! Look at him. So cute. So cute. Ba-da, ba-da. Down we go. Okay, they've got that very well programmed. Because Argos wasn't there when we went in for a landing. So clearly they've got that part where you're flying instanced slightly. So that removes him from view if you're actively riding him. Clever. Didn't have to do that. It could just be a copy of him that we're riding, but eh. Were you able to get a flower? It's beautiful. They wanted one of these ever since they learned how special flowers are in your culture. Think about it. If they were to receive it from you personally, they might run themselves into a wall again, or worse. I think I'd better give it to them. To your guards, of course. I'll meet you back at the burrow. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Do-do-do-do. This is nearly done now. We've got so many quests to Turn in right now. And we'll be able to fly as soon as we complete the next main scenario quest. Which will be nice. It'll be nice being able to fly around on the moon. Safe at last. Now show me what you found. This is an elegant decryption unit. With it, we could read elegant tomes about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited by the prospect. As I'm sure you can tell, you have my heartfelt gratitude. Oops. Didn't mean to open that. Hello. Being my friend, he thinks outside the carapace, so it's nice to spend time with him from time to time. It has to be our little secret. Yeah, no problem. There we go. We've got enough done that we're just down to 6 quests to do. Cool. Thank you for helping me round everyone up. I'm glad no one's hurt. They were lucky this time, but with those fungi and other odd creatures out there, to reconsider our patrol routes from now on. For mercy, there are plenty of places to mine for ore nearby. If you have this, don't be a stranger. Agitated lover it. As it happens, it's a good thing that you didn't go with me to give them that flower. It was from you nearly made them faint dead away. Perhaps I should have waited a bit longer after they woke up. In any case, I hope you'll visit us again. If you ever break their cycle of excitement and self-injury, I'm sure they'll be delighted to meet you. Oh. Welcome back. I take it you have Daphnia for me? Or what's left of one, I suppose. Oh goodness, apologies. I've never seen one this close before. I thought the skin is quite elastic. With this, it should be a no problem to reduce clothing for people of all sizes. That is a good idea. What's the matter? The resulting garments will be highly practical, not to mention comfortable. Yes, you've been a great help. It's not much, but I'd like to have this. Right, I plan to take a break around 6 o'clock. So, for a nap and such, so we'll get as far as we can. The flowers, if you please. I'm told that people of Aetherius love nature, and flowers are held in particularly high regard. I realize they're not quite the same, but I sure hope these blooms made the moon feel a little more like home. First things first, I need to plant as many of these flowers as I can. Time done, our gardens will be a place of joy and wonderment for all. You wait and see. I mean, yeah, a few planters or actual garden patches in this area would be nice. Get some real plants rather than fake ones. That was efficient. Did you manage to procure what I asked for? Have more. I thought the building way might want some of that oh-so-sandy Vallis Vulnerus sand. So I went and gathered that too. Now that you mention, he did ask me to procure some grey sand. Heavens! Open. Alright, so I'm gonna turn it up without a grain. Do you remember what he needed it for? I vaguely recall mention of a pit full of this stuff. Apparently the children of Aetherius enjoy such things. I'm more curious about how you were aware of this request. Building White City told anyone but me about this latest project. Well, I must have overheard you two talking when I was out collecting crystals last time. Given how far the grot is from here, it seems incredibly unlikely. Never mind that. You brought the sand, and for that I'm most grateful. See what I mean? That's some good sand. Now, while enjoying this tiny glimpse of my daily life, do you find any dreams I might be capable of aspiring to? Really? Adventuring seems to be his thing. Oh, don't worry if you haven't. Well, it's just begun after all. Must learn to be patient. Surely the right inspiration is out there, just waiting to strike. Yes, surely it is. There we go. Now all we need is a hat, and we're all good. Let's waste no time continuing our work, shall we, Sparks? Thinking way, have you any other jobs for me? Suppose there's a caretaker that wants repairing. If I recall correctly, the particular parts you need will be over at Heimdall's last site. I'll get right to it. It looks like we're on maintenance duty. Join me at Heimdall's last site as quickly as you can. Yeah, this is, yeah, he should just become an adventurer. He is definitely giving off that kind of vibe. Because he just wants to be helpful and do literally whatever's needed of him. Well, people gave us enough tasks to keep us distracted, I'm sure. Oria Jay has made plenty of progress towards his quest. I mean, right now we're literally this main scenario quest, and we can fly. At which point more quests may unlock and it'll be faster to get around. No! Made mistakes. Get on the bridge. Stay on the bridge. Get all the way across. And then keep going. Oh, that camera angle. I do love how we look right now. Can't wait to see what the helmet that goes with all this is. I'll probably glamour it to have these glasses again because they're part of the aesthetic of this character. But we'll see. There you are. I was beginning to worry you'd abandoned our quest. Now, to the Heimdall. Follow me. Oh, that's the name of that thing. The Allegan thing is the Heimdall. Hence Heimdall's last sight. Okay, that makes sense. According to our records, this vessel landed on the moon about 5 years ago. A wonderful source of spare parts. Also of horrible mechanical monsters, but never you mind that. I've been here countless times by now, so you can leave the salvage. You may simply relax and enjoy the view. 5 years. So, this thing is actually like remnants of something. Oh, boil my carrots. Screech of a leper in distress. God damn it. Boil my carrots. What a turn of phrase. And of course he's under attack. Because why wouldn't he be? You alright, buddy? Thank heavens you were here. I tried to run but tripped. That gray sound is not nearly as pleasant when it's in my mouth, let me tell you. Here I was hoping to show you what a competent and capable worker I could be on my own. Just get the parts we need though, so all is well that ends well. Meet me at the Caratorium, we'll see if we can't fix that caretaker. Fast traveling because walking is pain. Ba, 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 da. Okay. I actually need to wrap up because I just remembered something I need to do today. I was planning to go do it anyways. Well, I say don't do it anyways. That sounds way too dismissive. It's really important to me and I need to go. My sister's in hospital right now. Infection on her from a cat bite. Or at least she got a cat bite and the bite got infected. Leg's quite swollen. Really worried about her. I'm pretty sure that she'll be fine and the antibiotics will deal with it. And she'll get better, and the leg will be fine, but... Well, it's only natural that I worry. And I need to go visit her. So I want to check and see how she's doing. As you can see, this is the caretaker that needs our attentions. The poor thing's not even able to move right now, but it'll be good as new once I'm done with it. Shift this over there, what's it, and... Back up and running it is. He's messed up somehow, hasn't he? No, seems alright. Restored to pristine condition in no time at all. Oh, that's cute. Off it goes. Most operators know enough to make similar repairs, though. It's really nothing special. I can't even imagine how one would go about building such a machine from scratch. No, something tells me my dream lies elsewhere. I suppose that's more than we had to go on, though. Not to mention, there's still one job of mine that I've haven't shown you yet. Would you care to see how we grow carrots? Well then, let's hop to it. Yeah? Got about 30 minutes that I need to get going because I need to account for travel times. Well, Sparks, you excited to learn about the wonderful world of carrot cultivation? Oh, there's a lot to it, truth be told. You simply place the seeds in the machine, water them, and then reap the sweet rewards. Seems that, well, that anyone could do it. As far as I know, you aren't anyone. Why not try it for yourself? Oh, completing menial tasks is so much more fun with friends. Pray, take these seeds and follow me. Know that there's an open creation station nearby. Yup. Run away. You can't catch me up here. Haha. See? Wait, what? How the frick did you follow me this far? You evil bastard. There. That carefree tossing motion of yours seems to have scattered the seeds nicely. Now, of course, they'll need water. Water crystals, to be precise, and this isn't the only machine in need of replenishment. Why don't you pay a visit to Sparky's supply station over in the northeast corner and then bring a crate of crystals to the creation station nearby. I love how they refer to it as the Sparkly Supply Station. Oh, there they are. Water aspected crystals. They're so pretty and blue. Take the bucket, southwest. Oh shit. Are you kidding me? It's one of those missions. It's not that I hate them, it's that I like to take my time when I'm doing a mission. And having a mission that rushes me and also requires you to be stealthy because getting attacked reduces the amount that you have. That should be enough to make our carrots grow nice and big, and the machine converts them into water bit by bit, so we never need worry that the ceilings are too wet or too dry. Oh, don't you just love that sound? What, did you not hear that tone just now? It's telling us there are carrots ready for harvesting. They're not at this station, but I am certain I heard the joyous sound of 2 ripened carrots. May as well see us through the end. Pulling them is the best part. I do kind of love the design of these stations. They actually are designed to resemble carrots. And I think that is adorable. I wonder if any more classes will be added in the future. I think they looks like they have room in the menu that they could, in theory, add 2 more. I don't know. I feel like there's enough classes at this point. I'm not opposed to more completely, but at the same time, that'd be more 2 more classes to have to level up. And I already have enough. Granted, if they were added for the next expansion, they'd start at level 80. Rather than start... Actually, what level would they start at? Most likely they'd start at level 80, I think. Because the ones for Heavensward started at 30, and that went up to level 60. The ones for Stormblood started at level 50, and that went up to level 70. And then the ones for Shadowbringers started at 60 and went up to 80. And then the ones for Endwalker started... Actually, no, they started at... Yeah, started 60, went up to 80, started at 70, and went up to 90. So... It's not out of the realm of possibility that if they did increase the level cap to 100 and added in more classes, those classes would go up to level... would start at level 80 and go up to level 100 with everything else. But what would they add? I mean, the most logical choice is to add another physical range DPS class, but they also need to add something else to one of the other classes, probably. But I don't know what they would add. I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens if they do release another one. Carrots? That was rhetorical. It definitely smells like carrots in here. Mouth-watering. That's really all there is to it. And to my days, to put it plainly. I apologize for not being more interesting to follow around. So have you any ideas for a dream that would suit a loperate like me? What do you do when you're not working? What do I do? Seems I just wasn't meant to, it just wasn't meant to be. I should never have taken such an extraordinary name, being so very ordinary myself. If only I had some sort of skill to set me apart from the others. Hearing things no one else does, I suppose. A good ear, eh? Have you tried making music? I've heard about this music of yours, but I can't make heads nor tails of the notation. Do you think I could learn how to create something so inscrutable? What are you two up to? So I was just saying I put the dream and dreaming way through the pursuit of music. Music? I can't say I'm familiar. If I was a bard, this probably would go a little differently. Yes, we loperates can do something similar. A whole lung, nose, face thing. Look, let's just try it and see how it sounds. Come on, Knocking Way. 1, 2, 3. He's making that with his mouth. How? Goodness, that's terribly fun. Must confess, humming in tandem has a certain charm that snorting or shrieking does not. I'd be interested in more such music, I dare say. That will be my dream, bringing joy to others through music. Well, perhaps I can inspire others to pursue their own dreams, too. Yay! What were those noises? What's this all about? Get the music, of course, like this. Oh god, are they all gonna start? No! No! What have I done? What have I done? Dear God, why? Don't clap! That is incredibly annoying if all of them are gonna start doing that. Oh God. We are the origin of Hummingways. I think it might be enough musicking for one day. I don't know how I'll ever thank you, Sparks. You've changed my life. If I can hold my head high knowing that my heart will guide my way forward. Dreaming Way has a dream. Yee. Stop! Stop, please! Oh, why? Can't thank you enough for helping my dear friend. So upset over not having a dream of all things. You helped him as only a person of Aetheris could. I still have my other tasks to attend to, of course, but I promise to practice every day. Eventually, I want to go beyond just humming and compose original music. Next week, I hope you'll once again lend me an ear. Maybe even two. Off they go. Well, there we go. We've done it. We have horrifyingly caused Hummingways to be a thing. Meh. I'm sorry, I'm just so... God damn it, why? Oh. Flammy, no. Eat your greens, and then you can stick around forever. Now, where's the person we're supposed to be talking to? They're somewhere over here. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. Guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. You can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourself not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris. Running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer. Found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us around in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Oriange. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. People of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. Sorry, we can't let you leave. We just can't. Really? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Really? This is the path you've chosen? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, slow up and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. God damn it. Of course. Come on. Going away, really? Come on, buddy. This one I'll forgive because it is actually flying, but not flying. We'll finish exploring the moon once we have access to flight. But we need to wrap this up within the next, like, 10 minutes-ish. So they're convinced the final days can't be stopped. Which is why they stopped us from leaving. It's rather annoying that that's the way they see things. But it can't be helped. Good, you're here. Must hurry to Watcher's Palace to find Oriange.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Yes, I agree that you should prepare.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Hello.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
Yep.
For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
True.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
If you choose it for yourself. If you didn't choose it for yourself, not so much. If you didn't choose it for yourself, then it's
Your use
you
of
know.
contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris.
God,
That shining,
that voice is
shimmering
awful.
jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
It's not a star, but
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well.
it is interesting how most of the Loperids use the same model, and their leader is the only one that has a different model. Like, you'd think there'd be a little bit more variety. Like, maybe in their head jewels, or the ones that have names, each having a slightly different fur pattern.
That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides.
Yep, that's true.
Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker.
Yep.
When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
Ooh, good question.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
That's Moonbrain, isn't it?
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. It would be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
What is it? It looks like a potion bottle.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris.
Ah.
Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it.
Blue
The
ink,
people
nice.
need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Ways Compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations.
Yay!
And more
I
importantly,
love all this.
it shall
Great.
empower us to together find a way forward.
Thank you, Orion J.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Oh, you're right. Jeez.
Which is why I
Yeah.
have every faith that you shall fight.
After
to
all the work
last.
we did to repair the
Such
first, I
drastic
definitely want to
measures
see it
may prove
destroyed.
Unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Oh. The flower changed color again. Nice. I do prefer it in blue. That flower. How came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
You did what you thought
Think
was
nothing of
best.
We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
Yep.
Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Ah, very good
Agreed.
idea.
The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Of course we figured that out.
How did you know?
It was obvious.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Yep.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Yep. It's time to leave the moon and return to the worlds below. Does want to fly around the moon a little bit though before we do that. Really seems pleased with my gift of ink. Deserve and serve well. Knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. Be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done. Gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetherius, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Moon included is going to return. With the Loporrits in Orion's escapable hand, we need to worry about affairs here in our absence. Looking out the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much discussed with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Battle for the Star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Yep. First things first. check around for additional quests that may have appeared. None. We can fly! We're a flying snowman. I just want to go over to this corner, see what's there, then we'll fly here, here, and here. Cradle of Darkness is what they call that. Do, 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 do. We'll probably gain the ability to fly faster later as well when we finish the expansion. Or get all of the flight things for this area. Ooh, I wonder what happens if we fly into the beam of energy. Only one way to find out. Absolutely nothing. A shame. I was hoping it would do something. Ah, well. I need to head out shortly, so we've mapped this area, so we'll head back to Oriange and return. It's hard to believe that we're already finished on the moon. There'll be a lot more areas to explore, I'm sure. And we've got 2 more areas with that we haven't even visited yet. Believe it went to the moon and back. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass, deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. We only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning, our XIV's days is of greater importance. I speak not only of contingent, of course. The heads of states of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first thing first, to Camp Broken Glass. Well, there we go. I'm sure she'd love to know what happened with our outfit. Oh wait, I almost forgot. That previous quest, didn't it give us a hat? Or is it this quest that gives us a hat? This one is the one that gives us the headgear. Okay. It's good to see you all again. No worries for your lunar adventures, I hope. We can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. Before we do, tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence. We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of fearless scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun. Enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Jullus is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them will be with us today. In light of recent developments, many of the Alliance leaders come to any decision regarding Garlemald. Given the tremendous ramification of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance, close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received a report that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. Thanks to this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instructions on the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the mother Porksy afforded her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continuing offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more. There are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that counts for recent events here. So, what of the moon, the Telephoroi? Sharing all that we happened up there. And telling them about our fancy new duds. Final days. Gods, I pray your victory will mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. You also released your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Shallan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryle, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldasian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave. In all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have in mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. Suppose you're right. Dispatch good soldiers to pursue such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray, forget I entertain the notion. Subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Ooh, interesting. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It is not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you any longer. I pray you safe passage back to Shallan. Thank goodness I have returns set to Shallan. Do 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 do. I still love how we look right now. Oh yeah, we'll be back here, which means when we complete the quest and get our new hat, we'll be able to glamour it right away. Hey, Kryle. Welcome back. We were terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Helen called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. But I can laugh at a time like this. Though it prevents Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Just gonna share that quickly. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Yep. Wait at the designated location. Here we go. Well, just waiting on Alice and Kryle. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Well, we understand you've been quite busy. Will Angia be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Sparks can explain why better than I. Final days, as befell Amaroth. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amaroth, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot, be repeated, which leaves us the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarothians could not accomplish. Fortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarothians' creation magic, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. I imagine they're announcing the truth that the final days are upon us, and we must be prepared. Yep, that's the entire Forum, all right. And every civilian from the rest of the area. Barely acknowledging them.
Order, order, I say.
Wow, such a commanding presence.
thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star.
Yep.
Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
Yes, we can see that.
You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
Ooh.
For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld.
Okay.
The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Okay.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Lots of people
Is
haven't.
it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
All is going well, and wow. They, the enchantment that prevents them from talking about the final days has been broken. Well then. That's delightful.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
God damn it. Why must you have the bitch boy do this? Hate you so much.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret.
Okay.
What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Oh, okay. So they found a means of talking directly to her.
Calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
Okay.
The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Okay, fair enough.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to...
So, just to be clear, Sharlayan has Forum basically decided, fuck this planet, fuck every other nation, we will survive, you can all go suck it.
You to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Of course you have. My least favorite of the Leveilleur family in charge of something that we would rather not happen unless it was absolutely necessary. But yeah, no, I don't mirror their shock.
Fellow scribes,
It doesn't surprise me at all.
My countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be.
Okay.
It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Yep. Off they go.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
It was for theirs.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Of course. Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Yes! It's not inevitable, you fucking cowardly bastard!
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so.
Which is true, admittingly you should give some people along.
With your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Oh, fuck off, you pompous twat.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples.
Yep.
These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love.
Yep.
Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Yep.
This is why we choose to fight.
Indolence. I need the definition of that, because it's not a word I'm totally familiar with. Wanting to avoid activity, exertion, lazy. Yep. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy is great. I love getting a chance to play this part that I've never played before. Yeah, this is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do.
Yep.
We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
Yep, and we will find it.
And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
He did not want to say that.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Yep.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
Agreed.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Agreed.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Yep.
Shall we then? To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Okay. Ooh, what's this? That specimen came from the moon. I'm gonna go check that out. See what that quest is. I do have a few quests that I want to do. Before I go doing that one, I just need to see what this is. It looks like it's just gonna be more hunts. Good to see you, Sparks. I've heard a great deal about your recent exploits, and has everyone else. I feel confident recommending you for associate level hunts. The challenges you face from here on out will be significantly tougher. Ways you can handle them. Blah blah blah. I just don't care. This is a... It's something I'm probably never gonna actually do. Level 89 is the next batch of them. Doo-doo. To the Baldesion. Nix now. I love the music of this game. That took longer than expected to deal with, and there's no point in me leaving now, because I basically have to come back as soon as I arrive. God damn it. That's annoying. Crowd tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I minded my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after... Why me? I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Yep, it sure does. Moon. Ooh. Oh shit, is it starting? No. That was the echo. visitor has come knocking. Whoever could it be? I'm not sure, but I'm hoping for Graha. Oh, it is.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed.
Yes, please, come in.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
Of course.
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
Have they? I seem to be physically fine.
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
Aww.
It is surely too much for any one man. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours. I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
Oh my.
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. It is only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey.
Yeah, I'm sure. I look back on it more fondly if you just came in already. You're giving me the sex eyes.
The inquiry at the forum, our march through the snows
Seriously.
of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
I hope so.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
I'm pretty sure the bed's big enough for both of us. If you want to come in.
Sleep well, my friend.
Aww. Aww. That was freaking adorable. I wonder if it's possible for me to watch the other versions of this with the other people. I have a bad feeling. A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. Oh. This is bad.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Yep.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too.
Yep, they sure did.
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
Yep.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Yep.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Won't need to think about it for a while yet. We're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Yep. Wait, who's that? Wait, who is that? Seriously. Meanwhile, in Ishgard. No, that can't be good! Ominous aura around people is never good. Ooh.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Yep.
Oh, what have we here?
A good question. I have a bat. Oh.
Hey, are you all right?
Oh, yep.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
No, you shouldn't ignore it. That's a bad idea
The
to
towers
ignore.
are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh, yeah. Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, God. What? Why is the map just turning black there? Oh, something horrible is happening. Even the music of this area is completely different. Not really a fan of that. I need to go to my room a moment. Where's my glamour dresser? That's better. Now to go and see what horrible, horrible thing is gonna happen. Oh, I know, I'm in the same boat. Like, look at it. Look at how bad that is in terms of levels. Part of me thinks I should do my dailies, but... Oh, Sparks, I was just about to call for you. We've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radat's Han. The others assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. Must join them at once. Good. Goody. Something horrible is happening there. There you are. It has begun. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good God, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. The people of Radatown are busy fighting for their lives. You must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kral, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. We are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. You are, rather. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, you must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let's make first for Yedlima. Let's prepare ourselves for what may lay ahead. Okay, I will be taking a break shortly.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh God, what's happening? Oh God! Yep. The final days has begun.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Oh God.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Yep, horror show.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
Oh.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Yep.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
What do you mean, cried out?
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
Ugh.
No. To say they came forth would be inexact.
Oh?
The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
What?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
Yep.
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
That's fair.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Yep.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
Just say
Our
thank you and
regiments
move
approach the north
on.
from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlima. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt.
Okay.
I leave you to your preparation.
You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Yep. It is. It really encapsulates the emotion
We're as
here.
prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Everyone assembles. Yes, I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask you that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. That's the plan. Vanapspati. All right. I just want to see what the party would look like. Okay, so we have 2 healers, 2 tanks, and 4 DPS. Now it's really if Oriange was here, we'd have another. At least the music gets a little bit nicer when we do this. But yeah, there are areas of this map we'll want to explore later. But I think this is actually a good place to stop for now. That is a level 85 quest line right there. And I do intend to do it when we get back. But for now, yeah, this is where we'll stop. I'm going to be doing some off-camera things. But the main reason why I'm stopping right now is because I need to make dinner. So we'll probably be back in an hour, maybe 2. I think I might come back around 8 or 9 o'clock. And we'll try and continue as much as we can then. So, let's see. Due to the time, I'm going to pop in the end stream message, which includes all the relevant messages. And then I'm going to see if anyone I follow is online. A few. We'll raid one of them. We'll raid. Yeah, let's go with Yorialu. Why not? They're playing Pokemon Emerald. So I hope everyone had fun, and I do look forward to getting back to this later. It is getting really bloody intense. I look forward to seeing what comes next. So until next time, guys, as always, I've been Sparks. I hope y'all have a wonderful day. Bye.